Whoa.
Attention the pitch, attention the pitch. Drivers meeting in 3 minutes. Drivers meeting in 3 minutes. Sound check, test 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Sound check 1 2 3. Sound check 1 2 3. Sound check 1 2 3. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. A wing to staging, A wing to staging.
I'll try to hurry up last seconds of that. I'll run it down behind the picture and build up this time and setting the dog on it. It's awesome. Just get on the certain people who say profit and later on the edge, yeah, and then later go off and every scoreboard has an image of your I'll show you. But I didn't hop on there. Think about doing that. I think that's right when I put it for dollar down there. Her mom works. She's Where they going in? I did. Go back right down to see it all.
Attention at the racetrack, attention at the racetrack. Kelly to the tower, please. Kelly to the tower, please.
It says 2,500 pounds per shelf, but I wasn't thinking about it. Going in, there's shelves that run side to side. I thought it was about 1 feet. But there's 3 shelves. Do you have a scale on yours? On your high ridge? Yeah. Make sure that they're just double. There's one supposed to be 100,000 pounds or 5,000 pounds. Side. Yeah. Pretty loud. Yeah, probably get a How are we going?
Attention on the track, attention on the track. Track crew, please turn your radios on. Track crew, please turn your radios on.
Yeah, this place is way. Especially big races. Okay. Yeah, it looks way better. It looks way better. I was out here. It's way better. We got the full like house race shop on wheels. Crazy lights and drop it out. Shop on the side. That's something off the road.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Last call, A-class micros. Last call, A-class micros for hot laps.
Kind of all it's everything. They kind of started broadcast and stuff. That happens. That I started out down there. One night lost power out here. On camera draw. This far, that
Welcome, race fans, to the first night of racing here at Consectuive Speedway 2026, and also the first race of the 70th year of racing here at the Speedway. I'm Casey Vince, joined alongside Kevin Vince up here in the booth, and we'll be guiding you all throughout this season's racing action. Starting us off in the hot laps in just a couple moments will be the Venera SPS winged micros. And here they roll out onto the racetrack. First cars on the racetrack here in 2026. Let them out. The number 22 is Tanner Triplet from Lincoln, Illinois, off turn 2. Second car in line, rolling towards the middle of the backstretch, the number 96, and Nate Casper from New Lenox, Illinois. In the middle of turns 3 and 4, the 1K, Mackenzie Dowler from Springfield, Illinois. Passing by the flag stand, the number 40, Devin Sager from East Peoria, Illinois. One other car joining them on the racetrack, number 7, Carson Hagan from Owensboro, Kentucky. Looks like 5 cars. Also new to these drivers, the new LED caution boards in the corners. Something you also have to look out for. They're in the same positions as the old caution lights. So it shouldn't be too much of a change for the driver to figure out where those caution lights are on the racetrack.
make sure you're looking at the screen, see what you're getting. Yeah, there's a lot going on sometimes. You can see there's like a really like intense battle going on, like placing. Don't stay on too much.
Group 2 of the Air SPS Wings on the racetrack now. Let them out. Off into turn 4, the 95G Gunnar Griffin from Ashland, Missouri. Also on the racetrack, the 00 Kaiser Kramer from Evansville, Indiana, working just past that caution cone. Over into turn 4, green flag for So we'll see if we get that sorted out as we get a few more hot lap sessions in. Up next will be the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint for their hot laps.
Right. That goes out.
8 entries for the Junior Sprints tonight. Rolling onto the racetrack over the entrance is turn 4. It's the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprints for their first hot lap session of the day. Scheduled for 8 entries for the Junior Sprint tonight. Paxton Belichick, the 1T from Allen, Illinois, led them off. Onto the racetrack. Also on the racetrack with us, Leone from Holland, Illinois, off turn 2. Rolling towards the middle of the backstretch today, is Kylie Cox from Billboard, Indiana. And the last car on the racetrack out of this group, the 22F of Evan Brandt from Lovington, Illinois. Paxton Belichick throws down the first time lap of the 2026 racing season here at Coles County Speedway at 12.353, the fastest out of this group on that first lap. Here's coming across the board. Lap time picking up tremendously for those front two drivers for Paxton Belichick and Nolan Leone, separated by less than a tenth after lap number 2. Looking right at the white flag this time. Either one of them improved. No, Leone improved just a little bit. Down to a 12.363. Belichick at a 12.291. And the checker flag will fly for Group 1 of the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint. Belichick does improve on his final lap to a 12.271. Leone does not improve. Kylie Cox at a 14.0. Evan France at a 14.2. And then we'll put back across the checkered flag to end this session. second and final group of the high caliber graphic junior sprints on the racetrack now. 25B at Case Barner from Dawson, Illinois, lays them off onto the racetrack to the green flag as they roll their way back to 3 and 4. Right behind him, the number 5 of Illinois, also on the racetrack, the 11L, Judy Coulter from Winchester, Ohio. And the last car on the racetrack, the 18 of Eli Hughes from Farmersburg, Illinois. Excuse me, Indiana. Barner goes second on his first lap at 12.330. Bill Leone holding on to third for now. Just Hughes at 25B fast as always. He went no improvement on lap 2. Looks like he slid up a little bit too high on the exit of 4. He's right down there on the berm. It's a little loose in the middle of the corner. White flag is here. And he will improve even further to the top of the chart. 12.19 for Case Barnard. John Stone takes the P2. Leone still P3. And no improvement from Barnard at the end of the second on his final lap. His Coulter does improve, so does Braden Holt. And Eli is using across the county line, and he will also improve on his fourth and final lap. So Case Barnard's quick time in the hot lap sessions for the high caliber graphic junior sprint of 12.19. Paxton Belichick was second, fastest in Group 1 with a 12.271, and Noah Leone third overall with a 12.363. Up next will be the NARA Outlaw Wings. 10 entries for them tonight.
Especially being up here, it's like perfect. It's like perfect zone there. Dirt turns out too, especially getting the bigger water. It's like be up here like doing this. I've been there, sucks. The old trails go up and down my some losses. People are like, oh, you were some losses. The dirt off. Honestly, that's pretty good.
And the third class for hot laps roll their way out onto the racetrack. The NARA Outlaw Wing Micros. 10 entries tonight, as I mentioned before, should be most likely 5 and 5. First, the Olympic K of Tyler Griffiths from Xena, Illinois, off of turn number 2. Second fastest, 25.87. Tyler Griffith's third at 10.938. The question is for Eli Holden, how much more pace was in that 22E? He could have just had that clean air, and even faster than Drew Sherman's 10.4. Still 5 cars left to take a last time out of this class. One of them has been on the track earlier. That's Gunnar Griffin, the 95E, as well as Devin Seeger. Both have been on track earlier tonight in another class. Now they'll get to try it out in their Outlaw Wing cars.
Sometimes it kind of felt like I was going too fast. Yeah.
A couple cars wanted to make sure they met the minimum weight requirements as mandated by NARA. I would assume they all cleared, as most normally do here at Coles County Speedway. And it looks like maybe only a couple of Outlaw wing cars that made it over to the staging area. See Nolan Bartley in the 14N down there waiting to come out onto the racetrack. And the final group of the Outlaw Wings are making their way out onto the racetrack now. Devin Eager leads them onto the racetrack. He has number 40 from Eva, Illinois. Off turn 2, the 95 Kia Gunner Griffin from Ashland, Missouri. Let's get on the track, along with this guy. Illinois. Equipment moved further as he approached Eager and the number 40 ahead of us. Drew Sherman, the fastest set of the Outlaw wing cars. Out of hot laps, a 10.449. Reed Whitney was second, 10.527. Eli Holden third at 10.587. And unfortunately, it sounds like Reed Whitney may have more problems than he would have liked to have. That car was not under power and came to a stop just before the exit gate off turn 2, and will need assistance getting pushed off. Good go to the top of the shot her final lap at 11.371. After 2 seconds, 11.332. Now Cougar at 11.351. Top 3 out of this group. Metro Bar 7 entries for the restricted micros tonight, so 3 more yet to take a Tyler Stage, RJ Smith, and Xavier Caswell, the 3 drivers yet to take a time. will lead the second and final group of the base ink and apparel restricted micros onto the racetrack. R.J. Smith from Springfield, Illinois. Also joining him, Maverick Payne, 97 State Officer, and of course that final partner is the Catchwell, the double zero. Coming off the turn before three drivers will finish on the highlight for the restricted micros tonight. That's all thank you. A little slip for the top. Right now, 11:41. Somebody needs to play right there. The college scoreboard. I mean, pass the line score. Right now, it's going to be Maxwell, the fast on the inside. This Archie does have to change. Archie has to change. But they have an issue not showing up on race back. Unfortunately, David Maxwell, the only one who scored. One of the regular college scoreboard, it looks like Matthew Hayes is running 11.1, was faster than Lydia May. He's got 11.271, right for Houston for the third overall. That would be the official lap time, 11.332 for the top three for the base and apparel restricted micros. Three remaining classes for Hot Laps tonight. It's the non-wing micros, the Hornets, and then the Pro Mods. 14 entries for the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros tonight. Clayton Apple going to lead out. Micros average race back number 63 from Oakland, Illinois. Also on the racetrack, passing by the flag stand, the 88 kid Tyler Taylor from Danville, Illinois. A new car for that driver. Also on the racetrack right behind him, Cameron Romack, the 4R from Ashmore, Illinois. Heading towards turn 1, the 71 of Charlie Leffler from Lake Norman, North Carolina. On his back bumper, the number 47. Charlie Leffler, the top of the charts for the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros in hot lap session 1 for them. Tyler Taylor in second, Clay Frederick third. Top lap time right now 11.4. Tyler Taylor at 11.617. Clay Frederick at 11.652. Second down to about fifth, separated by just a little over a tenth of a second. And claims Apples transponder will finally pick up that first lap. Fortunately for him, didn't get any time to see what that car was capable of before he pulls off the racetrack. Middle of the backstretch, you brought out Group 2, the Kate Gurney from Brownsburg, Indiana, with 71K. It does look like race control will allow Clayton Apple to take some laps in this second group. Passing by the flag stand, number 25, R.J. Rector from Sena, Illinois. Heading off towards turn 1, the 3 of Drew Sherman from Phoenix, Arizona will some of the cars included here. Back off turn 4. Second outside. No foul between the two drivers. They get the clean. Let's work way back through turns 1 and 2. Drew Sherman, the top of the charts for the Cleveland Train Systems non-wing micros at 11.424. Charlie Leffler was second, 11.435, and Reed Whitney at 11.506. Very tight for the entirety of the top 5, within 2/10 of each other. And further down throughout the field was another about 2-3/10. Only one driver did not take a lap time, and that's 0-1 of Luke Easton. Up next will be the Dirt Car Hornets. 4 entries tonight for the Hornets. First race, Dirt Cup. A collaboration between Golden County Speedway and Charleston Speedway. The drivers will go flex tomorrow at Charleston today in their first point battle. One truck up the track. For the truck is going to be 25 from Ashmore, Illinois. Something of a more of a familiar sight. After lap 1, we've got 11.97 quick time lap. Checker flag in the air for the truck. About a second off pace from the next car in the line. Tristan Folk was second for the Hornets, 12.504. Ted Ulf third, 12.548. Mentioned before, the truck number 25 of Lawrence Snell was at a 13.7. Just over a second slower than Ted Ulf in the number 5. Up next going to be the first class towing dirt car pro mods. 4 entries for them as well tonight. And their one and only hot lap second, number 59, J.D. Evans from Massachusetts, Illinois, leads them off. Joining him on the racetrack is 08 Brady Collins from Charleston, Illinois, off the turn here. Carter Standifer off on the racetrack, number 14, he works down the back stretch. And the last ride is John, and he's working off Illinois. Modified body. For the first class going dirt car pro mod. Right on the wall last year, getting ready to go, man. You're the Brady Collins just crossed out of that trick. Going in the right direction. No question about that. Brady just the driver. That car to stand for a lap two was actually Evans. 12.114. Evans is taking 9,000. Right there, behind him. Very close to the last time he was still not finding an improvement there on that final lap at 12.114 for Standifer. Still no good time for the pro mods tonight here at Consectuive Speedway. J.D. Evans was second at 12.12. Mason Lynch third at 12.186. And Brady Collins gets a tip off that third place driver with a 12.367. So we'll be just a few moments before we head to opening ceremonies. We'll throw it down to Kevin Mintz to get us started. Okay, race fans, it sounds like track crew not too happy with the racetrack right now. We're going to do a little bit of track maintenance before we head to opening ceremony, so it shouldn't be more than just a couple minutes of track prep here at Consectuive Speedway. Then we get the opening ceremony started, and then we can go to racing in 2026 here at Consectuive Speedway. Gonna put the world away for a minute, pretending I don't live in it. Sunshine gonna wash my blues away. Happy love, but I lost. Got too close so far, now I'm lost in the world, trying to find me a better way. Wishing I was deep in the water somewhere, got the blue sky breeze and it don't seem fair. Working in the world is not gonna be my care. Sunrise in the fire in the sky, never been so happy, never felt so high. And I think I might have found me mom, got a better guy. Rolling up, send me back in a minute. Call the phone and the sail off and it don't think anybody's gonna miss me anyway. Mind on a permanent vacation. The ocean is my only meditation. My condition ain't ever gonna go away. Now I'm deep in the water somewhere. Got the blue sky breeze blowing wind through my hair. Only word in the world is that I don't lose my care. Sunrise in the fire in the sky. Never been so happy, never felt so high. Think I might have found me long down the better guy. Down, down, watch over me. It's sweet, sweet life. Little love song to sing. One day you'll be lost to me. And your geography. Maybe you might be. Deep in the water somewhere, got the blue sky breeze blowing wind through my hair. On the world and in the world is the sky gonna lose my care. Sunrise in the fire in the sky, never been so happy, never felt so high. And I think I might have found me wrong, down a better die. Someone in the water night, find yourself a good flight. Grab a backpack like you never know until you fly. You lose your care. Paradise, paradise. Well, we are doing a little bit of track maintenance here at Coles County Speedway before we head to opening invitations. I'm joined by Miss Teen of Illinois. How you doing today? I'm doing great. You want to introduce yourself to the fans here tonight? You can talk a little bit about what you do right here. Brooklyn, it's nice to have you out here at the racetrack tonight. Do you find yourself here at racetracks like this quite often, or what do you do for fun around the area? That's awesome. Always love to have racing families, especially show up here at Coles County Speedway, which we have a lot of racing families. I guess yourself is your own one. How did you get started with doing this team of Illinois?
My friends do this with habit, so I just started doing it
Hey, get you introduced and you find yourself in a good position. What are you looking at for your career-wise in the future?
I want to graduate high school from early and then continue to
Hey, that's awesome. We always see a lot of teachers here in Illinois. Hopefully we see you there soon, and hopefully we see more of you here at the racetrack. Anything you else want to say? All right, thank you, brother.
Attention at the track, attention at the track. At this time, we ask that you please rise and bow your heads for tonight's invocation presented by Elder Ed Waggle of the Zoar Primitive Baptist Church. Let us pray. Almighty, gracious Heavenly Father, we're so thankful tonight to be here, so thankful that you pushed the rain through, that we could have a nice night out here. We just are so thankful for each and every one that's come out. We ask that you keep your watch care over all the track crews and the drivers and crews and the fans that have come out to enjoy a night of racing. Lord, we are so thankful that you've blessed Brian to add so many new safety features. We ask you to bless those who volunteered to come out and help him with them. Lord, we just ask that you bless us for this season for safe and exciting racing. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, Ed. Very nice. We now ask that you please remain standing, if you can, and remove your cap for the national anthem. Oh, can you see light of dawn? Early light. For so proudly we hailed, and twilight has gleaming, whose broad stride and bright star through the pale of fire. For the ramparts we walked was so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular of our through the night that I played was still there. Oh, say, does that star spangled banner yet wave? Oh, land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you, and a special thank you to all the veterans out there. Thank you for your service and sacrifice so that we can remain free. Thank you. All right, folks, it's time to go racing now. First race of the year. Casey Bentz, back to you.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Non-wing micros to staging. Non-wing micros to staging.
You know who's the favorite, don't you? Brought the gator up too.
Set this camera. I try to got this wall right here, right on the bottom.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits, non-wing micros to staging, non-wing micros to staging.
Bounce you for the battles. We can have a camera for the wide shots and you for the wide shots. That could be down below, focusing on the race. Communicate that too. You know it's probably be alright. Take your chances. That's like trouble.
Yeah, that's what you think. You don't
I could run a couple today.
All right, race fans, welcome to the opening night of the 2026 season, our 70th year here at Coles County Speedway. Our first heat race tonight will be the Cleveland Grain Non-Wings. With 14 entries, we'll have 2 heat races. And here's the starting lineup for race number 1. In the car number 01, Luke Easton. Starting second from Xenia, Illinois, number 25R, Nathan Rector. Starting third from Lincoln, Illinois, number 22, Tanner Triplett. Starting fourth from Phoenix, Arizona, number 3, Drew Sherman. Starting fifth from St. Joseph, Illinois, number 47C, Clay Frederick. Starting sixth from Brownsburg, Indiana, number 71K, Tate Gurney. And starting seventh from Lake Norman, North Carolina, number 71, Charlie Leffler. This is your Cleveland Grain Non-Wing heat race number 1.
Green flag is out for took away that fourth spot right at the end. Clay Frederick fifth, Tanner Triplett sixth, and Luke Easton did not hit the racetrack.
And up next is our Cleveland Grain Non-Wing heat race number 2. Again, all these heat races are 8 laps. And here's your starting lineup. Starting first from Oakland, Illinois, number 63, Clayton Apple. Starting second from Jasper, Indiana, number 22B, Reed Whitney. Starting third from Ashmore, Illinois, number 4R, Cameron Romack. Starting fourth from Chatham, Illinois, number 55J, Cameron Jacobs. Starting fifth from Danville, Illinois, number 88T, Tyler Taylor. Starting sixth from Bethalto, Illinois, number 121, Steve Myers. And starting seventh from Sullivan, Illinois, number 4, Dion Felty. This is your Cleveland Grain Non-Wing heat race number 2 here at Colt County Speedway.
Heat race number 2 for the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros on the racetrack now, and the caution lights around the racetrack are out. We're going green this time by, once again, Clayton Apple, Reed Whitney, the front row. You're going to be chased by Cameron Romack and Cameron Jacobs on row number 2 as they approach the start cone in turn 4. Green flag in the air, breaks up on that outside. Lap number 1. Romack up to the Not have the big right now. From, I believe it was Tyler Taylor. Taylor was ahead. There was a little, I think that was that left front tire collided with Taylor's right rear. Yeah, fortunate for Jacobs, but fortunately not too much more damage. Just a fairly harmless spin, and the caution lights go out immediately. As he catches back up, 5 laps complete, 3 to go for heat race number 2, the Cleveland race number 9, Wayne Metro. Apples a couple off very good drive right there. And that's going to seal the deal for number 22. Final couple after that restart. Tyler Taylor third, Clayton Apple fourth, Steve Myers fifth, Cameron Jacobs sixth, Dion Felty exited the race in seventh at the halfway point.
And as the drivers cross the scale, we'll give you a lineup for the next group up on the track. That's our high caliber graphics junior sprints with 8 entries, 2 heat races, 8 laps each. Heat race number 1 starting lineup is starting first from Alton, Illinois, number 1P, Paxton Belchick. Starting second from Metropolis, Illinois, number 5, Braden Holt. Starting third from Fillmore, Indiana, number 99K, Kylie Cox. And starting fourth from Blanchester, Ohio, number 11L, Lucas Coulter. Again, this is your high caliber graphics junior sprint. Heat race, 8 laps.
That's just here. Yeah. Late nights. You get used to
And the heat race number 1 for the high caliber graphics junior sprint roll on out to the racetrack. And they will immediately receive the green signal. Which means we're going to race the next time by with these junior sprints. Their first heat race of the year. Belchick and Holt the front row. To the faster cars in the hot laps as they work their way towards the start cone, and green flags in the air. Good jump there for Belchick, able to be clear. That's the only single file by the time they get to turn 1. But Lucas Coulter all over the back row going number 5 of Braden Holt. Wants to take that second spot away right away. Gets up on the berm a little bit too far. Slides a little bit further than he'd like to on exit. And he's going to hold that third spot for now. Belchick will be lap number 1. Holt is second. Coulter third as they work their way back through turn 3 and 4 to play lap number 2 of 8. Of the high caliber race 1. Kylie Cox automatically lap number 2. And it'll be fourth position. Belchick pulled away from the field by about 3/10 of a lap. Braden Holt got a bit faster than third place Lucas Coulter now as he settled into the pace at the end of lap 3 and going into lap number 4 4 now, just past the halfway point, 4 laps complete, and Kylie Cox trying to take the hard left-hand turn into the infield. Still green at the moment, no caution needed for the 99K. We far enough off the race surface with 2 laps to go this time for Paxton Belchick at the flag stand. Reagan Holt started to slow down a little bit now. Lucas Coulter starting to approach ever so slowly each lap. Now about 6/10 the gap for Braden Holt over Lucas Coulter. White flag in the air though for Paxton Belchick, who's 10 seconds clear of the front, or second and third. Through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Paxton Belchick going to dominate heat race number 1 for the high caliber graphics junior sprint. He is going to win this heat race, as it looks like Holt had an issue there off turn 4, and Coulter didn't get by for that second spot. And with a 4-second gap between first and second, Lucas Coulter stole that line. Braden Holt was third, Kylie Cox fourth, exited the race at the end of lap 3.
And next up on the track is our high caliber graphics junior sprint heat race number 2. And here's your starting lineup. Starting first from Muhammad, Illinois, number 57, Nolan Leone. Starting second from Lovington, Illinois, number 22F, Evan France. Starting third from Dawson, Illinois, number 25B, Case Bernard. And starting fourth from Farmersburg, Indiana, number 18, Eli Newton. This will be our final heat race for the high caliber graphics, 8 laps.
In heat race number 2, the high caliber graphics junior sprints on the racetrack now. 8 laps once again for these drivers. Nolan Leone, Evan France, the front row. Case Barnard, Eli Newton, row number 2. They will approach the start cone over in turn number 4. Leone looking to get the jump. Green flag in the air. Good jump for Leone. Able to be clear for the lead. Barnard gets the inside of France by the time they got to turn 1. And Newton tries to throw it around the outside, but couldn't quite get by the flame to Evan France. Lap number 1 will go to Nolan Leone here in heat race 2. Let's take a look at Case Barnard. Looks to be a little faster right now. Going to go for a late exit here off turn 2. Wasn't able to keep it stable enough to cut back underneath Leone. Leone up the racetrack a little bit. That's going to be enough to allow the door to be open for Case Barnard. Barnard slides by, but Leone breaks the distance with the crossover maneuver. They're going to take that lead right back. Barnard going to throw it into 3 and 4 later. Starting it for the 25B. Allows to get that a little bit more momentum in the 57. Battle for first and battle for third at the same time on the racetrack. France over Newton in third right now. That battle just as close as the battle for the race lead, as Leone still holds the point for now. It's got a little bit faster in the corners for Leone. It's allowing him to stay ahead of Case Barnard for the moment. Barnard looks to get to the inside again to turns 1 and 2. The door is open, and now it's shut as Leone is going to slide back through by a couple car lengths. ahead of Case Barnard. We'll come back around at 2 laps to go this time. Not sure Barnard will have enough time to mount another attack on Noah Leone for the race win. In the meantime, Eli Newton clears Evan France for the third position, and is starting to pull away already. White flag in the air for Noah Leone. He's now clear by about 4/10. So in second place, Case Barnard. Barnard is not close enough to throw in the dive here to turn 3 and 4. And heat race number 2, off turn number 4 is going to go to number 57, and Noah Leone. For the High Caliber Rapid Juniors, sprint to Case Barnard across the line in second. Eli Newton crosses the line in third, 6 seconds behind the front 2. Evan France will end up in fourth.
And next up on the track is our Mud Lights with 4 entries, 1 heat race. And here is your starting lineup. Starting first from Sorry for that interruption, but up now is our Mud Lights. And here's your starting lineup. Starting first from Charleston, Illinois, number 13, Chris Griggs. Starting second from Oakland, Illinois, number 2D, Josh Bondowitz. Starting third from Charleston, Illinois, number 819, Dustin Galbraith. And starting fourth from Harrisburg, Illinois, number 28, Matt Suzuki. This is your Mud Light heat race.
Green flag is there. A lineup issue up here in the car. That final issue off to the turn 1. And Suzuki looks like he's for a way to move that. About something between Outlaw and this right now. Greg and Galbraith back here battling out here. Right here for the first spot on Greg. And the able to go off so far. Right here at the pace spot. Still half a second clear on Suzuki as they work off 2 laps of beauty on the Mud Light. Still single file further back from third. Have to separate that battle for sure. Even bigger gap now as we come back to the white flag. We've got a lot of that. Maybe a 50, but he's got to adjust the job. What's for fitness in that spot to break that lap. We'll check the flag for our Mud Light winner. Great drive from Josh Bonnett here. Mud Light taking the win over Matt Suzuki in second, Chris Griggs third, Dusty Galbraith fourth.
And up next on the track is our SBS wing class with 11 entries, 2 heat races. And your starting lineup for heat race number 1 is starting first from New Lenox, Illinois, number 96, Nate Casper. Starting second from Spring Illinois, number 1K, Mackenzie Dowler. Starting third from Owensboro, Kentucky, number 7, Clarkson Hagan. Starting fourth from Hammond, Illinois, number 14N, Nolan Bartley. Starting fifth from East Peoria, Illinois, number 40, Devin Feger. And starting sixth from Bethalto, Illinois, number 21M, Bryce Myers. This is your SBS Wing Heat Race number 1 here at Coles County Speedway.
So, race fans, a little bit of a lineup change. We have the SBS Wing cars now following the mod lights. Initially, they were a little bit further down in the lineup for the heat races, but we've since moved them up in front of the restricted and the Outlaw Wing micros. So, currently on track to run their 2 heat races is the NARA SBS Wing cars, 8 laps each for their heat races. Drivers Dwayne wanted to let you all know that it is his first night. He is making the running order, so that is why you have been moved up for the SBS Wing class. So it sounds like we have all the drivers from heat race number 1 for the NARA SBS wins. We're going to give them maybe one pace lap. Caution light still on in turn 1. Let them get a little bit organized before they send them green. So for the first time tonight, we will complete one pace lap. Excuse me, no, we did have a spin earlier in the non-wing heat race 1. So this is the first pace lap prior to the start of a race, as they will receive the 1 to green signal this time by for heat race number 1 of the SBS wing class. 8 laps on the board for these micro drivers. Nate Casper, Mackenzie Dow in the front row once again. Clarkson, Hagen, Noam Bartley, row 2. Devin Feger, Bryce Myers, the third and final row for this heat race. And they'll pace their way towards the start cone located at turn 4. Double file as they enter turn number 3. Who will get the better jump will be Casper or Dowler. Green flag is out. Dowler though. And he will power through and also pick up the he'll pull the tail into the field and we'll go ahead and take that back to and Noah Bartley ends up back there in 6th.
And next up on the track is our NARA SBS wing heat race number 2. And here is your starting lineup. Starting first from Lincoln, Illinois, number 22, Tanner Triplett. Starting second from Riverton, Illinois, number 21C, Carson Eskew. Starting third from Evansville, Indiana, number 00, Kaiser Kramer. Starting fourth from Loami, Illinois, number 7D, Zach Dowler. And starting fifth from Ashland, Missouri, number 95G, Gunnar Griffin. This is your NARA SBS wing heat race number 2.
Caution lights remain out around the racetrack. One driver yet to make it out onto the racetrack, so we will give a couple additional pace laps prior to the start of heat race 2 for the SBS swing class. Zach Dowler will join in the field and claim his fourth place starting position. And that will complete the 5-car lineup here for SBS Wing Heat Race 2. Another 8 laps for them tonight. Tanner Triplett, Carson Eskew, Kaiser Kramer, Zach Dowler, and Gunnar Griffin, the lineup for Heat Race 2 in the SBS Wing. As the caution lights fall silent around the racetrack once again, 8 laps the distance for the heat races tonight. And Tanner Triplett, Carson Eskew, going to work their way over towards turn 3 and 4, looking for the start to go. Flag is out. No, basically over turn 1. And the rest of the field behind him. Back just a little bit behind. The corner trying to find something to get around. Three laps to go for race
And next up on the track is our base, ink, and apparel restricted micros. For their heat race, we have 7 entries. We'll have 1 heat race, and here is your starting lineup. Starting first, from Harrisburg, Illinois, number 14, Niles Tudor. Starting second, from Greenwood, Missouri, number 97K, Maverick Page. Starting third, from Alexis, Illinois, number 21, Riker Tubes. Starting fourth, from Springfield, Illinois, number 11S, R.J. Smith. Starting fifth, from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 71M, Lydia May. Starting sixth, from Bloomington, Indiana, number 27, Colton Southern. And starting seventh, from Evansville, Kentucky, number 00, Xavier Caswell. This is your base, ink, and apparel restricted micro heat race here at Cole County Speedway.
Constantly shattering the racetrack to make ink and apparel restricted micro heat race the victory flag. Phenomenal jump, and they pulled away rather quickly from that second place start.
And next up on the track is our Outlaw Wing class. We have 10 entries, will be 2 heat races. And here's your starting lineup for heat race number 1. Starting first from Princeton, Indiana, number 22E, Eli Holden. Starting second from Xenia, Illinois, number 11K, Kylie Griffiths. Starting third from Marshall, Illinois, number 00, Brandon Healy. Starting fourth from New Lenox, Illinois, number 96, Nate Casper. And starting fifth from Greenwood, Missouri, number 97K, Maverick Page. This is your Outlaw Wing class, heat race number 1.
So it just looks like we're waiting on Maverick Page, who I believe does have to do a car swap before Page can join us out on the racetrack for the Outlaw Wing class heat race 1. Still holding on to the green flag. We're still waiting for Maverick Page to complete the car swap before they get heat race number 1 going for the NARA Outlaw wing class. And Maverick Page completes the car swap and will join us on the racetrack for the Outlaw Wing Heat Race number 1. Tagging in at the tail end of the field in the 5th and final starting position. Once again, that starting lineup is the 22 Eli Holden on the pole, Kylie Griffith alongside him in the 11K. Brandon Healy in the 00, starting 3rd, Nate Casper 4th in the 96, and Maverick Page, the 97K, will start in 5th. As the field receives the 1 to green signal, Maverick Page, the 96 car, on the tail number, the top wing being marked as the 71K for reference. Eli Holden, Kylie Griffith is going to bring the Outlaw Wing Heat Race number 1 field to the start. In hot lap, the will go 3 wide behind Wood for 3rd.
And up next on the track will be our Outlaw Wing Class Heat Race number 2. And here is your starting lineup. Starting first from Casper, Indiana, number 87, Reed Whitney. Starting second from East Peoria, Illinois, number 40, Devin Feeder. Starting third from Phoenix, Arizona, number 3, Drew Sherman. Starting fourth from Hammond, Illinois, number 14, Nolan Bartley. And starting fifth from Ashland, Missouri, number 95, G. Gunnar Griffith. This is your Outlaw Wing Heat Race number 2 here at Coles County Speedway.
Caution like that around the racetrack for their Outlaw Wing heat race number 2. Speedway in the 22, shown as 87 on live time and scoring. Great flash. You should jump over to keep it alongside the German. You can box it on. Down right into the back. Sorry, to finish third. Going to be a good car to watch in the feature later tonight. Devin Beater fourth, and Gunnar Griffin was fifth.
And next up on the track will be our dirt car Hornets with 4 entries. And here's your starting lineup. Starting first from Ashmore, Illinois, number 25, Lawrence Snell. Starting second from Sullivan, Illinois, number 44, Double D, Aaron McGrill. Starting third from Mattoon, Illinois, number 5, Ted Alt. And starting fourth from Charleston, Illinois, number 1T, Tristan Falk. This will be your dirt car Hornets heat race.
caution lights out around the racetrack for the dirt car Hornets. Their first heat race of 2026 here at Coles County Speedway. Lawrence Snell and Aaron McGrill, the front row. He's the fastest car in hot laps and the slowest car in hot laps on the front row. Should make for an interesting race as they drop the green flag. And they're off already. A little bit of bump draft out there as the truck comes on the motor. Almost for that flag down the exit on all four tires. And a little bump from Ted Hall. By about 8-10. That hole kind of taking behind the floor, trying to find it good. Take away. Consectuive will come out for the 3. Part of the nose of the number 5 is Ted Hall. We come back around, you can see that front splitter dragging on the ground. Ted Hall took a quick stop there. You know, you definitely see that front bumper still dragging on the ground. Not seeing any tire run though, so good news for Ted Hall. Still very much effective handling of that number 5 car. Aaron McGrill will this back to 3 with 6 to go on the Hornet heat race. Second, Lawrence Snell third, and then Ted Hall. Fourth, as we like to come back on, we'll be both to put things in front of the truck almost in contact with the left rear of Lawrence Snell. Just go locked up, the truck goes sideways, and Curtis is still able to point in the right direction. That right front tire is down for Snell. That would definitely be a contact issue. They have to throw a caution, I believe, to that through there. They will go around the outside. And Christian Wolf. Look at the ground field as they look right up to it. One go. Will. Back to turn. One coming to this time. No trouble for Aaron McGrill. The car was almost down on the front stretch. Get back here from the fire and the race will go to 64. And there goes the front bumper from Ted Holt. Tries to take evasive action a little bit too late for the number 5, and the remaining part of the front bumper of Ted Holt will finally come off of the number 5. So Aaron McGrill will be pushed back around the racetrack. And it will be a green-white checker finish for the Hornet field. Christian Folk and Ted Holt appear to be the 2 remaining cars. Not sure if McGrill will continue. It does not appear so. He does in fact have his helmet off, so I'd imagine they're going to take a hard left-hand turn into the infield. So we'll come around to the 1 to go signal this time for the third car Hornet heat race. For green-white checker finish here for Christian Folk and Ted Holt, the 2 remaining cars in the Hornet heat race. As they work their way back off of turn number 4, great flag back in the air. And all got a good jump, clear by about half a car length there. Head on long on the break. Off of the turn left, trying to really drive it in, but just wasn't close enough to try to make a move. White flag in the air, the sign for 6 as well. Got a good way back to the turn 3 and 4. Allows him to get away from number 5 and get home. Now, by several car lengths as they work into turn 3 and 4 for the final time, the race win will go to your race winner for the Dirt Car Hornets. Ted Alt second. Aaron McGrill exited the race with an interview at the end of lap 6, and Lauren Schnell out of the race. Caution lights going out this time by, and we will be going green for the first class towing robot race. Green flag in the air. Broke down driver. Jennifer almost bumped that outside wall off turn 3, top of 3 wide. Of Brady Collins. I've already been already up in the third position, trying to find some momentum. I'm having to get it off driver starting the first one. Got it done as J7 as well. Off the away from Jennifer trying to find it. Got headed to 0 to Brady Collins. Down into turn 3 and 4, Collins. Back to the position. That's the still 32 all in the back bumper of there's contact with the 33 and the 33 will go around. I don't think they're going to take too much for that one. Just good hard racing, it looked like. J.D. Evans was hoping not to see that caution. He was clear by 1.7 seconds over making second and 33. Going to be pointed back in the right direction. And wait on the field to pass on by. Applebus, Danderford to third, and Collins to fourth. Won the green this time once again for the first class towing dirt car pro mods. Once again, J.D. Evans is the race leader over Mason Lynch. Carlos Danderford the top 3 as they work their way back to the restart cone in turn 4. Green flag back to the air. Up into the wall. So a little bit of contact here, no hard goes down. You can see that outside the finish wall. White flag is side by 4. Side by side for second as they come back around to the center flag. They're working with the second. The heroine over Carter Jennifer by 2 tenths. Brady Collins third, 54th, and the 33 is up there. So with that will conclude the heat racing for tonight at Coles County Speedway. But up next will be the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprints feature. 15 laps the distance for the Junior Sprints tonight. On the pole, it's going to be the 11L of Lucas Coulter from Glenchester, Ohio. Alongside him, the 1P of Paxton Belchick from Alton, Illinois. Inside row number 2 is going to be Nolan Leone from Muhammad, Illinois. The number 57, the 25B of Case Barnard from Dawson, Illinois will line up fourth. Eli Noon from Farmersburg, Indiana. The number 18 starts 5th. Braden Holt on the outside of row number 3 in the 6th starting position from Metropolis, Illinois, car number 5. And on the 4th and final row on the inside will be Kylie Cox from Fillmore, Indiana, the number 99K. And alongside her, the 22F of Evan France from Lovington, Illinois. That's the starting lineup for the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprints feature tonight here at Coles County Speedway. And the first feature of the 70th year of racing here at Coles County Speedway. A very historic moment for the racetrack and the racing community as a whole.
We're gonna have intermission after this race. No, we always run the juniors.
And race fans, it is time for feature racing tonight here at Coles County Speedway. First feature of 2026, and as I mentioned before, the first feature of the 70th year of racing here at Coles County Speedway. We have the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprints on the racetrack now for their 15-lap feature. These 8 drivers going to battle it out here as they work their way back to the 1-2 green signal. This time by, the field will work towards turn 1 with the caution lights out around the racetrack. Once again, Lucas Coulter, Paxton Belchick, the front row, Nolan Leone, Case Barnard, row number 2, as they work their way over towards the turn show, located at turn number 4. Great flag is out for the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature. Great jump there on the outside lane for Paxton Belchick. Clears the lead by the time they get through turns 1 and 2. Kylie Cox figures an HQ. Off in the middle of turn 2 right now. She's going to bring it down to the infield. This is like she's trying to stay on the racetrack. Still comes by and she will pull down into the infield. No caution needed for that. Case Barnard made a big adjustment on the wing that was right, or maybe a little bit of a 2 with that one staying on. out of position. I don't think it's going to be too comfortable following in traffic for the number 25B, but for now, a little bit of clean air. Dylan Leone looks to drive to the inside and turn one for that third position. Can't take it away just yet. Now to come back around to lead lap number 4. Still Paxton Belchick on the point. Lucas Coulter in second. Chase Barnard holding on the third, but with a hard charging Dylan Leone and Eli Newton right there with us. Evan Franz running 6th at the moment. And now Barnard a little bit too high in turn 4. That will allow Leone to have a good move to the inside. Couldn't quite get that move complete. As Leone settles back in line for 4th for now. We'll have an even better run into turn 1 this time. Dead even at the line for the 3rd position. Leone still trying to find something on that bottom lane and will be almost clear. Just by nose, the 25 Chase Barnard hangs on, and they're going to still be side by side off turn 4 once you get to that 3rd position. Great battle for 3rd. Leone crosses back over on the exit of 2. Now trying to keep that 3rd position, and Barnard doesn't have anything for him this time off turn 4. Will be Leone holding on the 3rd spot this time. Meanwhile, on his drive now with a 2-second advantage, it's the one via Paxton Belchick with 9 laps complete, 6 to go for the High Caliber Rapid Senior Sprint feature. Lucas Coulter running his second with no traffic behind us for another 4 seconds, with now going Leone. They start on holding on the 4th, and Eli Newton is going to try to find something around on the inside of the turn 1 again. Newton may have backed out, it looks like, going off into turn 1 that time. Francis lap traffic heading off into turn 1 for Belchick. Belchick going to drive it up the inside and clear the lap traffic relatively without much of a fight. As now Eli Newton making the inside again into turn 3 and 4, coming to 3 to go this time for them. There'll be 2 laps to go this time for race leader Paxton Belchick, and Eli Newton will be clear for the 4th position. France 1 lap down at 6. Now Lucas Coulter approaching him in the 2nd place car. White flag in the air though for Paxton Belchick. Off turn 4 and into turn 1 and 2 for the final time. Coulter lays the rubber to the back of France, but at this point not going to be no reason to this late in the race. Late in the race, but Paxton Belchick comes across the line and he'll take the win for the High Caliber Rapid Junior Sprint feature, the first feature winner of 2026 at Coles County Speedway. Somebody else across the line without entering the caution-free first feature of 2026 for the High Caliber Rapid Junior Sprint. Paxton Belchick, of course, the winner once again. Lucas Coulter was the 2nd place driver. Nolan Leone 3rd. Eli Newton was 4th. Chase Barnard rounded out top 5. Evan France 1 lap down at 6th. And Kylie Cox left the race before the completion of 1 lap, pulled it down into the infield. Braden Holt did not make the start. So now we'll have the 1P of Paxton Belchick head up over the scales. And once he gets cleared, he will be awarded his victory. And I'm not confident the 11L may have made it to the scales. And Paxton Belchick into Coles County Speedway victory lane for the first time this year, the first feature winner of the year at Coles County Speedway. Kevin, down to you.
Thank you, Casey. We wait for Paxton to get out of his car. He is our first feature winner of the 2026 season. Looks to be pretty exciting. All right, everybody, give a big round of applause to Paxton Belchick from Alton, Illinois, your High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. All right, Paxton, first off, good job. You ran a good race, finished a little more than 2 seconds ahead of the second. You kind of walked away with it, but you are the first feature winner of the 2026 season and our 70th anniversary of Coles County Speedway. How's that make you feel?
It makes me feel really happy. The car was so fast.
The car was fast. The driver was faster, right?
Yeah.
All right. You got anybody here you need to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Driven Factory 14, HRC, BSS, Fire and Ice, Small Salvage, Donkey,
That's it. All right. Well, you little guys are kind of harder to interview, but you're doing fine. You know that? You're pretty fast. You're going to stay fast all year?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. One more time, big round of applause for Paxton Belchick, your high caliber graphics junior sprint feature winner here at Coles County Speedway.
And attention in the grandstands, attention in the grandstands. There appears to be a Ford pickup truck with its door open behind the grandstand. Once again, there appears to be a Ford pickup truck that has its door open behind the grandstand. So race fans, with this first feature complete, the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprints feature are going to Paxton Belchick. We're going to take a very short intermission. I'm not sure we're going to do really any track maintenance. Looks pretty good right now. They may do a little bit of work, but I've been told it will be a very short intermission. When we come back, we will complete the other 7 features of the night. First one up at intermission will be the Outlaw Wings.
You hear me? I said, I think we should in for $6.
I said, no, then you'll play me.
You guys need to hear the 7. Party.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw Wing to staging, Outlaw Wing to staging. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Outlaw wing to staging, outlaw wing to staging. Attention in the grandstands, attention in the grandstands. Joey to the tower, please. Joey to the tower. Attention to the facility. Attention to the facility. Track crew, please make your way down to the racetrack. Track crew, please make your way back to the racetrack.
This is yours. Yeah, this is mine.
Whoa.
Yeah, take these things. I'm driving slow. Yeah.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Last call for Outlaw Wing. Last call for Outlaw Wing feature.
Oh, it's racing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Well, race fans, it sounds like everybody is right back about into position, so we are just about getting ready to go racing back out of intermission and back to the features. 7 features remain following Paxton Belchick's win in the junior sprint feature earlier tonight. Coming up next, though, the Outlaw Wing feature, 20 laps the distance for them. Eli Holden from Princeton, Indiana, the number 22E, starts us on the pole. Alongside him, the 22 of Reed Whitney from Jasper, Indiana. Starting third, it'll be Drew Sherman from Phoenix, Arizona, the number 3. Starting fourth, it'll be the 71K of Maverick Page from Greenwood, Missouri. Running out the top 5, we can find Kylie Griffiths from Xena, Illinois, the 11K. Alongside her, the number 14, Noah Bartley from Hammond, Illinois. Lining up 7th will be Brandon Healy from Marshall, Illinois, the 00. And Devin Feger alongside him in the number 40 from East Peoria, Illinois. From Ashland, Missouri, Gunnar Griffin in the number 95G will line up 9th. Nate Casper will tag in off the tail end of the field from New Lenox, Illinois, in car number 96, the 10th and final starting position. That is your NARA Outlaw Wing feature lineup. 20 laps to distance for these drivers. Once again, we've got quite a few pretty quick cars there in those streets. A lot of them have found their way either up front or in the mid-pack. Remember how quick Kylie Griffiths was on the jump earlier tonight? Well, see if she can get that same jump she had earlier in her heat race. We'll see if she can take advantage of it this time and try to take one of the top spots in front of her. Still no one to green as safety crews still making their way down onto the racing surface as they work their way back to the 1-2 green this time by. Looks like the crew is all in their correct positions, and we are ready to go racing once again here at Coles County Speedway. The pair of 22s on the front row. Eli Holden on the inside, Reed Whitney on the outside as they work their way back under a caution light green night here at Coles County Speedway. Over towards the restart cone at turn number 4. They'll be looking for it, waiting on the green flag. This time around, green flag is out. Fire back down red flag is out as Drew Sherman will end up on his side. And the red flag is out with 4 laps complete of the NARA Outlaw Wing feature. So Drew Sherman electing to stay in the race car, it sounds like, and will take the tow back to the pit area. Unfortunate end to his night after some hard racing there with Kylie Griffiths. And definitely not the way Drew Sherman wanted his night to end as they bring that car through the infield. Yeah, it looks like they're going to go out the other entrance to the racetrack. And Kylie Griffin's damage does appear to be too severe to continue, and she pulls down into the infield. So 2 fast cars out in one incident. That opens the door for Reed Whitney and Eli Holden to maybe take advantage of this situation and put a bigger gap between themselves in the field. As the caution lights come back on around the racetrack, back to yellow flag condition on Speedway. Mentioned before, 5 laps complete before Drew Sherman went flipping in turn 1. We'll have 15 laps to go for the Outlaw Wing feature. Reed Whitney, Eli Holden in the front 2 as they work their way back to the 1 to green signal. Third will be Matt Page, benefiting from the 2 cars ahead of them out. Barkley will be lining up 4th, 5th will be Devin Feger, 6th Nate Casper, and 7th will be Gunnar Griffin with the caution lights out around the racetrack. The pair 22 will look to take advantage on yet another, the first restart of this race. Reed Whitney, the lead of the 2 will take the lead flag and off to the front. For the first time, Devin Feger is trying to look at it flag mark. And Boston will come back out. Unfortunate for there for Noah Bartley. Watching that tight right in the middle of the corner. And it doesn't look like he has feeling past that point. Able to safely bring the car to a stop without further contact. And I imagine he will get assistance and be pushed to the infield. So that will be the 4th car to exit the race by lap 7. 7 complete, 13 to go for the Nara Outlaw Wing feature. Barley able to get the car refired and is going to attempt to continue to tag in at the tail end of the field. So still only 3 cars out, which is kind of different than Drew Sherman and Brendan Healy. Flag back in the Holden draw over there on the bottom, and will come out. Wasn't able to make that hard right-hand turn back to the pit area. Once again, 3rd caution of this race. That's characteristically a large number of cautions so far here out of the Outlaw Wings. Once again, Eli Holden will lead us, or not once again, this will be the first time Eli Holden will lead us to green on a restart. As Reed Whitney into the infield with 8 laps complete. 1 to green this time by Eli Holden, the control car this time for the first time tonight. Maverick Page in 2nd, Devin Feger 3rd, 4th Nate Casper, 5th will be Gunnar Griffin, and 6th will be Nolan Bartley. Eli Holden back to the high side of the racetrack, down off turn 2 and down the back stretch. Looking for the restart cone to turn 4, looking for the late apex at that point. Diving back at the restart cone, quick flash back in the air for the got a good jump up inside that car. He's got to look too high in the turn. He's got to see, he's going to drop back to third. Peter having a good run here. Goes and that is sacrificed himself in the back three and looking for more. Wants to get the second spot again. Down and come to go. Now from the side to go. Goes back to the front. Page in third, Noah Bartley fourth, Nate Kessler running out the top 5. Gunnar Griffin was last car running on the racetrack in 6th. Reed Whitney, Kylie Griffin, Reed Whitney out at the end of last 8. In the 7th position, Kylie Griffiths, 8th through Sherman at 9th, both involved in the same instant at the end of lap 5. And Brendan Healy only completed 1 lap before engine issues ended his night early. So Eli Holden going to roll his way into a familiar spot here at Coles County Speedway. Took 3 victories here last year. Only won DNF last year on October 17th in the Winged Micro. As we wait for him to head up over the scales and make his way towards victory lane. Overall, this is Eli's 4th win of the year. The first feature winner in the Outlaw Wing Class at Coles County Speedway in 2026. And with that, he brings the car to a stop right in the middle of victory lane. And Kevin, we'll throw it down to you.
All right, fans, he's up and out of his car. Let's give a big round of applause to Eli Holden from Princeton, Indiana, your NARA Outlaw Wing feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Getting congratulations from his family down here. We'll talk with him in just a minute. right, Eli. I don't know what more to say. That's about as dominating as it gets. You took that win by a little more than 6.5. Your car was fast, fast, fast.
Oh yeah, it's definitely great. Couldn't have done it without Jeremy Nash, Bo Nash, everybody back at the pits helping. Caden, my dad, my mom, my sister, my grandma, my grandpa, C&M dumping hauling. Everybody that just helps out. Keith Coons, Heath Porter, or not. Heath Ross, everybody that helps out, and yeah.
Excellent. This is your 4th win of the year, is that correct?
Yes, I think so.
How many races have you been in?
Probably 15.
You're doing well. You're doing really fast. So congratulations once again. Good job. All right, everybody. Once again, let's give a big round of applause to Eli Holden from Princeton, Indiana, your NARA Outlaw Wing feature winner. And we'll be joined in the pictures by Miss Illinois Teen Brooklyn Hiller.
So as Eli makes his way off the racetrack, we'll go and give you the starting lineup for the next feature, which is the Bates Ink and Apparel Restricted Micro Feature. 20 laps of distance for them as well tonight. 7 cars making up the field. Niles Tudor in the 14 from Harrisburg, Illinois, will start on the pole. Maverick Page in the 97K from Greenwood, Missouri, alongside him on the front row. Riker Tubes from Alexis, Illinois, number 21, lines up third. Lydia May starts fourth from Terre Haute, Indiana, in the 71M. Rounding out the top 5, we'll find R.J. Smith from Springfield, Illinois, in the 11S. Colton Southern to his outside in the 6th starting position, and the number 27 from Bloomington, Indiana. And rounding out the field in the 7th and final starting position will be Xavier Caswell in the 00 from Evansville, Kentucky. That is the starting lineup for the Bates Ink and Apparel Restricted Micro Feature. to roll their way back to the 1-2 green signal this time by. Again, that front row being made up of Niles Tudor and Maverick Page. Striker 2, Lydia May, row 2, row 3, RJ Smith and Colton Southern. Xavier Caswell all by himself on row number 4. In 20 laps, the feature distance for the base naked apparel restricted micro feature, which is average. Picks up there, maybe on one side, it was almost different spot there. Five places. Got better of it by the time they got down into third one. But still, side by side with those off turn four this time. That ran up the line. And it does get here. Get up before the Niles Tudor. They settle back in line for now. There was one last time. I would imagine it will be over the next couple of times. It's falling back. A little bit quicker, able to keep the car right on the back bumper and move. So let's get already pulled taking the second advantage. Moving a little bit too Still running back here. Seventh will be the first lap a quarter of a lap ahead. It's probably Good news for Maverick. It was a 3-lap setback. Niles Tudor is going to go home a frustrating second place. Striker 2 was third. Lydia May 4th. RJ Smith 5th. Xavier Caswell 6th. Colton Southern was 7th. 1 lap down. Maverick Page has not competed at Coles County Speedway since 2024, been 2 full years since we've seen Maverick here at the racetrack. Had a 14th, 9th, and 10th place finish through September 5th through 7th. And Page rolls into Coles County Speedway victory lane, where Maverick will be joined by Kevin down there waiting.
Thank you, Casey. All right, folks, down the car, let's give a big round of applause to Maverick Page from Greenwood, Missouri, your Best Ink Apparel Restricted Micro Feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. He'll be with us just a minute. He's getting his gear off. All right, first thing, Maverick, congratulations, great win. Pretty exciting. You were able to catch up with him with about 8 laps to go. You were all over his bumper. Then with 2 to go, you were able to make the pass. What can you tell us about that?
Well, it was mostly just kind of trailing, and then I eventually figured out that this car, I mean, honestly, no matter where it is, it rolls a lot better if it comes off the berm in some place or somehow. So that's kind of how we figured it out there. And then eventually I just saw that he made a mistake, and I just shoved my nose maybe where it wasn't supposed to be, maybe it was, but it was better than finishing second. So
yeah, that's part of racing sometimes. It really is. So that was a great win. It was a great pass. So you got anybody you need to thank here?
yeah, I got to thank my mom, my dad, my sisters, KKM, Keith, Chucky, Tate, Charles, everybody that's over there is just, they're great people. PageKC.com, Engine Ice, GoPro, iBox Springs, Doorworks, OGO, Bell Helmets, K1 Race Gear. It was getting long. That's about it.
All right, folks. Let's give a big round of applause to Maverick Page, your Base Ink Apparel Restricted Micro Feature winner here at Coles County Speedway in our 70th year anniversary. And once again, he'll get his picture taken with the best Illinois team, Brooklyn Peebler. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you, Kevin. And following this feature, we do have the NARA SBS wing cars, 20 laps the distance for them. 11-car field. On the pole is the number 96, Nate Casper from New Lenox, Illinois. Tanner Shortman alongside him from Lincoln, Illinois, the number 22. Clarkson Hagan will be starting in third, and car number 7 from Owensboro, Kentucky. Carson Eskew with the number 21C from Riverton, Illinois, starts fourth. Starting fifth will be Kaiser Kramer from Evansville, Indiana, the 00. Mackenzie Dowler from Springfield, Illinois, the 1K. Starting in sixth, Devin Feger lining up 7th from East Peoria, Illinois, and the number 40. Zach Dowler in the 7D from Laomie, Illinois, will be lining up 8th. Gunnar Griffin from Ashland, Missouri, the 95T starts 9th. Rounding out the top 10, we'll find Nolan Bartley from Hammond, Illinois, the number 14 in. And the last car in the field, the number 21M of Bryce Myers from Bethel, Illinois. That is the NARA SBS wing feature lineup. Just like these last 2 features, it's another 20-lap feature tonight here at Coles County Speedway.
I did notice that you stays in there, so even when after he throws a green flag, it's over like going through. Yeah. I'll keep it close. sorry. I like the idea that every week's got to be.
So it looks like Eskew was not in the correct starting position, which caused the delay of green for the NARA SBS wing class. In 20 laps, their feature distance make Casper Taylor triplet the front row as they collect the 1-2 green signal. Stand by. Carson Hagan, Carson Eskew, row 2, row 3 being made by Kaiser Kramer, Mackenzie Dowler, row 4, Jeff Beer, Zach Dowler, row 5, Gunnar Griffin, Matt Marley, row 6, Jensen, and the field will work their way towards start going to turns number 3 and 4. They Casper on the now he's back ahead with that high side momentum. Trouble. They stepped out on the first caution of this race will come out before laps is complete, which means it is a complete race restart. The field will double back up as Gower may need some assistance getting refired. She does in fact get it fired without assistance, and roll her way back up towards the tail end of the field. Still no 1 degree just yet. Race control making sure everybody has made their way to the correct starting positions. And it does sound like they have done so. We will hit the 1-2 green this time by. And the field is ready to still battle it out for 20 laps in the SBS Wave feature with Devin Seeger, the one car out on the racetrack. Once again, they pass for Tanner Triplet, the front row. Triplet looking for a little bit better stuff to the side. Contact there. They'll have those calls. Carson Hagan became second, Dennis Griffin third, Dennis Griffin fourth, Kaiser Kramer fifth, Carson Esky sixth, Sam Carson seventh, Bryce Myers eighth, Zach Dower ninth, Izzy Dower 10th, Devin Peter the only non-starter. All cars did finish on the lead lap, and Nate Casper was in a familiar sight at Coles County Speedway. Took a number of wins last year in this class. And this will be his first win of the season. Nate Casper's previous best result with a 6th place at Tri-City on March 20th. So Nate Casper will roll into victory lane for the first time in 2026, as well as being the first feature winner of the NARA SBS Wing Class at Coles County Speedway. Kevin, down to you.
All right, thank you, Casey. Okay, folks, he's up now with his car. Let's give a big round of applause to Nate Casper from New Lenox, Illinois, your NARA SBS Wing feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. I tell you what, so far tonight we've seen some great racing out here. This is great for the first time out this year. Hello, Nate. Car looked good out there. Looked very, I know it's different from the outside looking in, but the car looked very touchable out there. You had a pretty good lead on there. I know Clarkson started to catch you a little bit there toward the end, but you were able to hold him off.
Yeah, it felt really good. It started to get a little more tricky at the end as the bottom started to slick off more and more. Just trying to hit it in the right spots every lap. It's hard to be consistent for all 25.
Yeah, it is. So how many times have you been out this year so far?
This will be outdoor second time. We were in Jacoin a couple times. This will be the second time outdoor.
That's the first win of the race of the year?
Yeah, first one of the year.
All right. On our 70th anniversary, that's wild. So anybody here you need to thank?
Yeah, first of all, thanks to my dad and Pops. I mean, we literally spent 24 hours over the last 32 hours in the shop trying to get 2 race cars ready to go tonight, and it's been pretty crazy. So to be able to do this is pretty awesome. Thanks to David, High Performance Lubricants, Remington Auto Parts, OTR Filters, FK Rod Ends, All Topper Cat, High Haul, Big Daddy Scrap. Yeah.
All right. All right, everybody. One more time, big round of applause for Nate Casper from New Lenox, Illinois, your NARA SBS Wing feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. This guy is always tough at this track. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you, Kevin. Up next will be the Mod Light feature. That one will be our second 15-lap feature of the night. And as Nate makes his way off the racetrack, we're going to give you the starting lineup for the Mod Light feature tonight. On the pole will be the 2D of Josh Bonowitz from Oakland, Illinois. Alongside him, Matt Suzuki from Harrisburg, Illinois in the 28. Chris Gregg from Charleston, Illinois, number 13, will line up third. Dustin Galbraith alongside him in the 819 from Charleston, Illinois, as well in fourth. That is the feature lineup for the Mod Light feature. Despite the fact there's only 4 cars on the racetrack, any sort of racing action, normally a very competitive feature. This always is. Josh Bonowitz had a stellar performance in his heat race earlier tonight. Take the win over Matt Suzuki, and we'll see if Suzuki can fight back and maybe take this feature win tonight. Or can Josh get his first feature win at Coles County Speedway tonight at Coles County Speedway as they work their way back to the 1-2 green signal. And they will receive it, and the caution lights will go out around the racetrack. Again, 15 laps the distance for the Mod Lights tonight. Josh Bonowitz still looking for his first win at Coles County Speedway. Can he do it tonight? Looks like he's had a pretty quick car all night tonight as he will work his way towards the start cone at turns 3 and 4 with control of the field. Green flag is out. He's got to get on the high side. Go behind that. They're going to pay off here through turns 1 and 2. Ready to get ready to come up here. A little bit quicker on exit, but front tires, but they're ready to get in. Bonowitz not going to go away easily as he has trouble on the front stretch of the 819 goes for a spin. He's Dustin Galbraith, and the caution will come out. Will be a help from Chris Gregg or not? Gregg was slow off 4 as well. Josh Bonowitz's car did come to a stop under caution, so he also must go to the tail of the field. And with that, Matt Suzuki will take control of this one with Chris Gregg behind him. The green flag is out. We're back racing for 1 lap and 6 to go for the Mod Light feature. To take that pass on Chris Gregg here as quickly as possible to try to have of Matt Suzuki. Back into turn 3 and 4, a little too sideways there. They will drop back to 4th. A little bit sideways, middle of the corner. Right down and up high. That'll put that Galbraith up to the 3rd. Bottom of the second, Suzuki still leads the way. has been that real good pace so far. 7 zeros on the board. Bottom of the 2. So that's 6 left. It's pulling away. Keep it all night long. Even into the race, it's become the second race run. This is a race a lot faster than the car does. That last lap, and hit the 16 of left on this side. 479. Yeah, hard to back up there just to the Galbraith. Still able to do that move for third as they get past the halfway point. Eight laps complete now. Once the detail drops off ahead by 1 lap. Red sideways again off turn 4. He gathers it up. So far. The ball away from the field. Running the lap out. Oh, faster than the next front line. Lap 10. 5 left to go. Race getting forward. Able to find that grip on the north end of the racetrack. He's got the race leader Max Suzuki on by one of Suzuki's. He's got a very significant lead over second place Josh Farmer. Doesn't do it hard as he works his way back to the third place point. Exactly what I think he's doing at the moment. And left front tire is following traffic. Super easy here, not intended to pass this break. But he comes back out of the white flag. Now he will make it through into turn 1. Without contact, as he walks back through turn 3 and 4, Max Suzuki is going to take the win on top left. Josh Bonner had a great night tonight. He's going to wind up second after the back win. Still a very proud performance to be proud of from Josh Bonner tonight. Suzuki just got a little bit faster in the feature. Dustin Galbraith third, Chris Grigg was fourth. So up over the scales will go Matt Suzuki. And he will make his way back to Coles County Speedway Victory Lane. Only participated in racing twice last year here. Had a third on June 21st and a victory on July 26th. And he'll bring his car into victory lane once again here at Coles County Speedway. And as he takes his time to climb out of the race car, we're going to throw it down to Kevin, who will be waiting for him in victory lane. Kevin?
Thank you, Casey. It's a beautiful looking race car down here. Sitting there waiting for him to get out here in a second. Hardly a scratch on the car. Looks brand new. Is it new? Second night. Good looking car. All right, folks, let's give a big round of applause to Matt Suzuki from Harrisburg, Illinois, your Bud Light feature winner here at Coles County Speedway in our 70th year. All right, Matt, good race, excellent race. Car looks good. I mean, it's a good-looking car. Doesn't have a scratch on it. So, yeah, I mean, you were just able to walk away there after that last caution. What did you tell me?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. I was really loose there in the heat race. I kind of threw a lot at it. It's a new car, so I was trying to figure it out. And I was a little tight there. I could have been a little freer. I was having to, once I got behind those lap cars, I was having a hard time maneuvering around them because it was a little snug. But all in all, it was a good night for sure.
Yeah, the car looked really good. So I don't know what more to say about it. It was a really good race for you. So you got anybody you need to thank here?
Yeah, I got my crew chief here, my daughter Peyton. She always comes with me for sure. like things Rick's Fiber, Ultimate Specialties, Protect Fiber, my parents, Randy and Dan Perkins, 4th Street Lane. Can do without all of them.
All right, folks. Good job. Once again, congratulations. Can't wait to see you out here again. So, all right, folks, one more time. Big round of applause for Matt Suzuki, your Bud Light feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. And once again, joining them will be Miss Teen Illinois, Brooklyn Peebler.
Yeah, my feet hurt a little bit.
So with the Mod Light feature complete, up next will be the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micro feature. 14 cars to the field, 20 laps to distance. Nathan Richter from Zena, Illinois, the 25R starts on pole. Reed Whitney alongside him in the 22B from Jasper, Indiana. Drew Sherman from Phoenix, Arizona, the number 3 lines up third. Tate Gurney, the 71K from Brownsburg, Indiana, starting in 4th. Cameron Romack from Asheville, Illinois, the 4R, starting 5th. Tyler Taylor starting in 6th from Danville, Illinois, the 88T. Starting in 7th, we'll find the 71 of Charlie Leffler from Lake Norman, North Carolina. Steve Myers, the 141 from Batalo, Illinois, will be lining up 8th. Clay Napple, the 63 from Oakland, Illinois, lines up 9th. Rounding up top 10, we can find Clay Frederick from St. Joseph, Illinois, in the 47C. Starting 11th in the 55J from Chatham, Illinois, will be Cameron Jacobs. And starting in 12th, the number 22, Tanner Triplett from Lincoln, Illinois. And on the final row, we can find Dion Felty from Sullivan, Illinois, the number 4. And Luke Easton in the 01 in the 14th and final starting position. That's the starting lineup for the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micro feature. 20 laps again, the distance for them tonight. And I would imagine we will get at least one creative lap to allow the field to get organized before we drop the green flag on them. Still not quite like the green, maybe a couple cars out of line. So field seems to be in their correct starting position, so we go 1, 2, 3 this time around. Nathan Rector and Tate Gurney, the front row. As they work their way towards turns 3 and 4. Rector with control, Tate Gurney on the outside. Not quite side by side, but they'll go for half they can contact the outside corner. Just a little bit of contact with another car to play well for this one. Lee Frederick will now drop to the tail end of the field. And the field will get back to double trial once again. Looks like Drew is waiting for the field to pass him up, or he got back into his third place starting position. We'll be working our way back to 1 degree this next time around. Cleveland drain systems do not make my throws. Looking for the 1 to go signal. Has received it. Yeah, making record pace journey to the front row. Going to be a little bit more organized this time, it looks like. They finished on the podium in this one. They were 3.3 seconds clear of the car in fourth. A very well drive from Nathan Rector. The first feature win of the Speedway Grain Systems non-late micros in 2026. Again, Drew Sherman was second, third was State Journey, Charlie Leffler fourth, Reed Whitney fifth, Tyler Taylor sixth, Cameron Romack seventh, Clayton Apple eighth, Clay Frederick ninth, 10th was Tanner Triplett, 11th Cameron Jacobs, Steve Myers, the only car who was one lap down in 12th. Both Dion Felty and Luke Easton did not make the start. So Rector over the scales, it looks like they have been good through the scales portion of tech inspection as he brings his car towards Cole Sky Speedway victory lane first time this year. And I would imagine we might see that face down here a lot more often this year. Rector going to be a strong driver, a contender this year. Most definitely for every single race you see him out at Cole Sky Speedway. Kevin, down to you.
Thank you, Casey. We have a very excited Nathan Rector here. All right, everybody, a big round of applause. Nathan Rector from Xenia, Illinois, or Cleveland Gray Non-Wing feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Very excited. He's got his crew chief with him now. All right, come on over, Nathan. Man, that was a heck of a race. You had to hold off Drew Sherman and Tate Gurney throughout that whole race. You guys put on one heck of a battle.
Yeah, them guys, man, they're fast. When you come here and compete with them, you're doing something, and you just got to be proud of it and take it whenever you can get it.
Yeah, you guys all raced each other clean and with a lot of respect. Like to see that here.
Yeah, it was a fun track, man. Round of applause to these guys because they put on one hell of a track for us.
Yeah, Brian's done a wonderful job this year, and he just every year it's just better and better, and we can't wait for the next few years to see what it brings. So, all right, you got anybody you need to thank?
Yeah, I got Pyramid Powder Coating, Balfour Mechanical, Records Excavating, and Concrete, Brazen Powder Kent, Sublimited, Hyper Racing Midwest, just everybody that helps us do everything to get here.
You got your crew chief here with you?
Yeah, say hi.
Say hi, what's your name?
You talk about it.
All right, well, that's good. Congratulations, bud. All right, everybody, one more time. Big round of applause for Nathan Rector, Illinois, your Cleveland Grain non-wing feature winner here at Coles County Speedway anniversary. Back to you, Casey.
Only two features left to go tonight. It's the Hornets and then the Pro Mods. Hornets up first with a 15-lap feature for the 4 entries. Tristan Folk from Charleston, Illinois, the number 1 tee, starts us on the full. Ted Old alongside him from Matt, the number 5. Aaron McRill lining up third on the inside of row number 2 from Sullivan, Illinois, in the 44 Double D. And Lawrence Snell from Ashmore, Illinois, the number 25, lining up in 4th. So Nathan Rector will make his way off the racetrack. A very happy winner tonight. Like I mentioned, I think we're going to see him very competitive this year at Coles Sky Speedway, and really any racetrack you ever see him at in this micro. That was a phenomenal performance, a fantastic drive from him tonight. I imagine we're going to see a lot more like that in the future from him. But now it will be time for the Dirt Car Hornets in their first edition of the Midwest Dirt Cup for themselves and the Pro Mods after this feature. So it should be just a moment before they make their way out onto the racetrack. And unfortunately, it looks like Aaron McRae was not able to solve those engine problems. Will not join us for this feature tonight. But it will be Tristan Folk and Ted Olt, the front row, as they pass by start cones. The green flag in the end of the Dirt Car Hornets. They're already in contact up in the outside. Just able to hold on that second top. That left front tire does look like it might be down, and that will be the tire carcass get off the racetrack. Third race, Lawrence he's going to let this car run out of time, it looks like. I would imagine that the box flag will shortly be coming for the number 5 of Ted Hall, but you can't bring it down to the infield. Oh, when that tire pressure comes off, and the race leader is the outside wall on turn 2. Christian Volk still can't get it refired, and this has become a race of endurance. It's going to be long at this point. It looks like the truck number 25 of Lawrence Snell may have the best chance possible. No caution for Christian Volk. I don't know if he was expecting that. He's going to finally get up to pace. Still surprised that that left front tire for the number 5 at home is hanging on by a thread at this point. He's going to hold off to 25 and Snell here at the complete lap number 5. Both did pull down into the infield 2 laps ago. Was not able to get that car rolling good liking. So instead of still maintaining pace out in front of Lawrence. Well, a little bit tight on exit of 4, it looks like. That time, we just try to find something. Almost goes around. Able to keep it pointing in the right direction. Now, maybe a little bit too high there in 3 and 4, trying to find anything to take stuff in front of Snell. Snell's trying to close back in, 1.3 seconds to gap. Oh, really getting on the brakes now on the inside of 3. Snell found something he can pick up his pace tremendously. This ran his fastest lap of the race. And the 3.9, and he's just a little bit too much over the berm, and the tire carcass will finally fall off. Number 5 of Ted Hall, and that might steal it, unfortunately for him. He's going to continue to try to drive it. No caution yet, and now it will come out as Snell gets alongside. As I believe race control wanted that caution out for the tire carcass on the backstretch. And with that, Ted Hall into the infield with that left front tire down. So it does look like that will leave the win to the 25 of Lawrence Snell, who will complete 4 laps under green. I think this color here as he comes back around off 4. Snell off turn 4 back to green. Complete just 3 laps. Snell able to play the game of insurance to take the victory tonight. 2 laps to go for him. And it sounds like he may have shut it off, and race control is going to decide this is going to be the end of the feature. So with that, Snell will pull into victory lane. In the track we saw testing at Charleston Speedway just last week. It has already found its way into victory lane at the neighboring racetrack of Coles County. Sometimes the turns is the name of the game, and Lawrence Snell takes advantage of it tonight in victory lane here at Coles County Speedway, the first dirt car Hornet winner of the year here at Coles County Speedway. Kevin, that to you.
Thank you, Casey. That was one interesting race. All right, buddy. Let's give a big round of applause to Lawrence Snell from Ashmore, Illinois, your dirt car Hornet feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Lawrence, that was an odd race at best, but it is what it is.
Yes, sir. First race, so can't say anything better. I mean,
can't do any better. You won them all now, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, thanks for all the fans coming out tonight. So
we enjoyed it. It was an enjoyable race. So you got anybody need to thank? Any sponsors in here?
No, I ain't got no sponsors yet.
All right. Any help? Anybody helping you?
Aaron's dog. So thanks, Aaron. But that's it.
All right. So once again, sir, congratulations. All right, buddy. One more time. Big round of applause for Lawrence Snell from Ashmore, Illinois. Your dirt car Hornets feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you, Kevin. And with that, only one feature left tonight, and that's the first class towing dirt car pro mods. The distance has been reduced from 20 laps to 15 laps featured tonight due to car count. 5 cars will make up the feature field for this one. J.D. Evans, the pole, the number 59 from Mattoon, Illinois. Alongside him is Mason Lynch from Charleston, Illinois, the number 69. Carter Standifer is going to line up third from Sullivan, Illinois, the number 14. Brady Collins lining up fourth from Charleston, Illinois, in the 08. And rounding out the field in the fifth and final position will be the 33 of Kevin Bedlam from St. Rose, Illinois. That is the first class towing dirt car pro mod feature lineup, 15 laps the distance. So last feature of the night, out onto the racetrack here at Coles County Speedway. First class towing dirt car pro mod feature. It looks like it's going to be short one car. That appears to be J.D. Evans, who is, excuse me, not J.D. Evans. We are missing Mason Lynch, the outside pole sitter. Approaching the start, going over to turn number 4, green flag is down for the first time. Dirt car robot. Off this turn, Brady Collins now is significant admittedly it appears. Finally able to get it going. As we just mentioned, Anthony Edwin up over the front side Standifer now, jumps to the high side of 3 and 4. As J.D. Evans to the right down there on the bottom of the racetrack. Will be the first 2 laps of his race. Still sitting right there with top 2 at the moment. They're starting to look at stable. Better at 3 and 4. Top 3 only separated by 2 pits and baseline. Doesn't matter if you get cut out and you hit lower. Not having been able to afford that line. And he was just about being able to stay ahead of Medway. But not need to get the extra to 4 right. That's the last finally down to the inside. They'll both throw it in super deep down there on the bottom. After that last through the edge, a lot of ways to get from. As they continue to battle opponents beyond 1.5 seconds before the race leader to begin it. Brady Collins, 4 seconds back at the third. Started by any sort of momentum provide a standard for every second to go out there 3 and 4 again. Try to put it back down and hold the pitch. He pulled away from that time. 5 laps to go. First lap to go. Your car 4 laps. 8 laps to take the JDF to the lead. And with the team trying to advantage 4 on the others as he looks his way back to 3 and 4 to 4 to go this time. He's right behind him if he had a minute. Second and third place cars can't quite get away from each other. Understand for still running second, Kevin back in third. After that, as he works his way back to the turn, they got back to the fourth as well. Getting the ball further down. He's real happy with his race car. He's a little bit high up. Maybe Evans can have 2 laps to go. And Collins too high yet off the 4. White flag, second together, Silver Curry, Jennifer, and will roll for the final foul. Evans is going to kick it in. On foot by Miller, late car, will not dominant performance for J.D. Evans. The first second, third second, Brady Collins fourth, but I think Mason Lynch did not make it out onto the racetrack early. The caution-free race for the Pro Mods tonight. And a standout performance from J.D. Evans to drive his way into victory lane tonight. Again, we've seen a lot of drives that drivers should be proud of, and that is yet another one. Fairly competitive field out of just the 4 cars that competed in this feature. And Evans was able to run away by 2.3 seconds over Standifer, who finished second again. Kevin Medlin was third. Brady Collins fourth was the running order of the feature. So J.D. Evans gonna get out of the race car in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll throw it down to Kevin. Kevin?
Thank you, Casey. All right, everybody, let's get a big round of applause for Brady Collins from Charleston, Illinois, your first class towing dirt car pro mod feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Come over here, JD. Yeah, good race. You guys had a really good battle between the top 3 cars there at the beginning of the race for several laps, and you seemed to find your groove and really settle down and able to pull away a little.
Trying to be smooth.
You were smooth. It looked good out there.
Didn't hear nobody, just be smooth and just roll around.
Exactly. So no contact, no foul, right? Green to checkers can't beat it, right?
Keep her clean.
Keep her clean. All right. Anybody here you need to thank?
All the guys that are with me and everybody help. I mean, there's too many guys that sit here. I ain't got an hour.
All right. You got sponsors you want to thank?
Basically the guys that are here and all the ones on the cars. That's too much to think about.
All right. Have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here every night.
That's what I thought. You look familiar. So.
Right there every night. It's just,
I ain't put one together yet. All right. Well, you did tonight. So congratulations again. Thank you, JD. All right, everybody. One more time. Big round of applause to JD Evans from Mattoon, Illinois. Your first class towing dirt car pro mod. And once again, for the last time, he will be having his photo taken with Miss Teen of Illinois, Brooklyn Peebler. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you, Kevin. Once again, a fantastic night of racing here at Coles County Speedway to start the 70th year of racing at the Speedway. A historic night, as always, at the racetrack. We hope everyone at home enjoyed it. We hope everyone here at the racetrack enjoyed the racing tonight. We hope to see you next Friday. Everybody drive home safe, especially if you have a long journey home tonight. We already got here a little bit earlier than normal last year, only 11 o'clock tonight. But everyone, we hope you had a fantastic time at the Speedway, and we hope to see you next week right here at Coles County Speedway. Good night, everyone.